My name is Kat, and welcome to my channel in this body doubling session. I'm a bit of a chatty tasker, but if you prefer minimal chat, I have some other videos where I don't talk as much. Links in the description. Everyone is welcome here during these body doubling sessions. I work on current illustrations. If you don't know what body doubling is, it is a strategy to stay on task and get things done. More information and a link in the description. During this body doubling session, I'll be using a Pomodoro technique, not the Pomodoro technique. This one is different because we start with an hour and take a 10-minute break, then we go to 50 minutes with another 10-minute break, and so on until we hit 20 minutes, which will be our last stretch. Let's get started.
Hello, welcome. I knew I forgot to change something. Woot. Okay. Anyways, okie dokie smoky. It's April 1st. No fooling. Ah. No, I've never been good at playing pranks. Ah. Actually. Cool. Yeah. Itchy. Tickly. I had a thought. My thought won't leave me alone. Huh. Interesting. My question? Which which hair which hair type knots more, or which kind of hair knots more? Surprisingly, it's straight hair. Straight fine hair. Because apparently that's a pretty big part of it. I honestly have no idea how I'm going to end up doing the things for this. did that wrong. Now I want to go and watch, was it Moonlit Adventure? Freaking hilarious isekai. It's self-aware, which makes it amazing. If you haven't seen it, fantastic isekai. Main character is like, oh my god, I'm not doing this BS. And they're like, fine, I'll do it. Only on one condition. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. You're the best, man. A true bro. And they're like, what is wrong with everyone here? Which is hilarious. It looks like a muffin. I'm just gonna lean into that. It's supposed to be a chef's hat, but it's fine. I'm not gonna add any color to it, so. My death was greatly exaggerated. Woot! So, anyone else grow up in the States watching Pokemon and looked at Brox's Jelly Rolls and be like, yeah, those look good, but those aren't Jelly Rolls. And just being like, what are those? Yeah. What brought that on is this very much looks like a quote unquote Brox's Jelly Roll. I mean, they are Brox, but, you know, it's quote unquote Jelly Rolls. So much fun. I bet so many parents were confused when their kids would be like, "We went a Jelly Roll," and then they get it, and the kids are like, "No, that's not the right one." And the parents just being like, "What are you talking about? This is a Jelly Roll." No, I want one like Brock. And they go and watch this show, and they're just like, "Oh my god." I wonder if anyone made a Jelly Roll or a Jelly Roll based off of. Mm, I'm gonna look that up because that's something that sounds amazing. Apparently, there is. Or jelly donuts or whatever. Or jelly donuts or whatever. Okay, somebody. It does look like somebody did. No, they didn't. Ugh. No, they didn't. They just made more onigiri. No. What I want to see if somebody actually made a donut based off of Brock's uh made off of Brock's uh onigiri. Okay, somebody did actually maybe do that. Yeah, they did. Excellent. Thank you. Looks like what is it? Pretty Cake Machine. They did. couple years ago. But you know what? I have no problems with this. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Somebody actually did it. That makes me happy. Look, I like to bake, but my skills in the baking area are sadly lacking. Very good at coming up with ideas. Execution though. I can do a pretty decent execution, but something that would require some of that stuff. Yeah, compared to the rest of the outlines I did, this one looks really, really bad. Alrighty. Okay. Yay! Alright. Last ones. Woot. Yeah, I don't know how exactly I'm gonna end up inking his hair. Oh crap, I forgot to get. You know what? One problem at a time. Oh no. Oh, hey. You know, be really helpful? As if I did that thing. Hello, little one. These ears are gonna kill me. Clean that up. Alright. Okie dokie, Smokey. Wrong one. There we are. I'm gonna need that back, though. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. These guys are the only ones that actually have the shading on them. I should probably go and put shading on all the stuff now. That's a thing that I should have done very early on. Did I do it? No. Why would I do something as hyper intelligent as that? Oh no. Oh good. Huh. Small little heart attack. Ah! There we go. Not gonna lie, the finger looks weird. Hands are hard to do. Okay. I'm gonna leave the hair alone. Oi, that's not how I wanted that to go. How dare you? I know I say details, and it's just primarily shading, but without shading, you don't get the details. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna leave the hair alone. I didn't do the blocking. Wait, I don't know. That's what I forgot to do last time. Those actual like details and things. Maybe I don't know. Whatever. Gotta go through this. As cool as these things are, they're all in pencil. wonder. Ah, I know. Hmm. Mm. Oh wait, that's not a part of the screen. Or I mean, it is, but it's not part of the background. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna look up something real quick. Hmm. Hmm. That's interesting. Sorry. I'm looking up screen tones or halftones. I should be doing that on break. I get used to doing that kind of stuff on break, huh? Come on. Mm. You a huffing and a puffing and a puffing and a huffing. But with as much as I've erased, I've got to go back in and fill that out. I don't know if I be able to do that and keep it matched up. The likely answer is no. Oh, bugger. Alright, hold on, 101. There we go. There we go. Hmm. That'll be fine. Okie dokie, be back soon. Haha. Yeah. We are back. Maybe I should go and start doing like a radio show host theme, like having sounds, random sounds play. You okay? Oh, careful. That's a bit too large. No, no. Oh. That was a lot in excess. Oh. Mm. that's not going to work either. Okay, so why I'm kind of like paused here is because I'm trying to figure out what I want to actually do with the shadows for the bodies. Do I want to do the dots or do I want to do like a cross between the um crosshatch and or what did they call it? Yeah, the cross pattern and the grid pattern. Because I could do both of them over the top of that and give that really nice cross hatching pattern, or should. I could test that out. I can test that out. Let's test that out real quick before I go and start making whole bunches of decisions, right? Right? All right, let's see how that looks up close. Yeah, see? Beautiful. Definitely makes it look darker. Or do I use the dot pattern? Because I really like how when I erase it, the dot pattern, it gives that really, really nice, like, gradation. I wonder. No, of course it's not up. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Hmm. Oh yeah, I did do that too. I'm not entirely sure which one I did that with though. Then again, I suppose it doesn't really matter because all of them ended up looking really nice. Okay. Yep. Yep. We're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with the flow. Oh, so I suppose that's kind of how he ended up in his situation is that he just kind of went with the flow of it. Okay. Woot. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should probably do a thing, shouldn't I? Ah. Yep. This one's gonna take forever. But that's on me. Oh yeah. I'm a silly little human. What's up, little one? Are you unhappy that I called myself a silly little human? You know you're not going to be able to do that. You're like, nah, of course I am. Just watch me. Yeah. It's just going to make life very, very difficult for everyone involved, kid. Ah! I really gotta trim your nails. Oh, yeah. I don't want you to fall off again. I don't know how much of we'll do to right here. I want to actually erase dots of yet. Ah! Okie dokie. I really do need to trim your claws. I'm not done with what I'm doing, but I want to test something. Okay. Well, I answered that question. Silly human. Oh. You know what? It's fine. I haven't decided about the chicken yet. Or the chicken soup yet. And by extension, I'm not sure about the puppy dog one either. Yet. Yet. Hmm. Wait, I don't know why I'm being like super delicate around him. He's not being dotted. He's not dotted. Not what I intended. Wrong button. Button, who's got the button? Probably one of my favorite lines in Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory. I've seen the start of the new Wonka movie. Um, that was really hard for me to watch. And I'm not sure if it's because of the story or the execution. Like, it's got some interesting things for it, going for it, but it's not. Okay, whenever I say a terrible movie has some interesting things going for it, it's usually because I'm speaking visually. It's visually interesting. Like what was it? Was it done in the 80s? Let me look this up real quick. Um, oh, dude, that's cool. Not what I am looking for. They're doing another um Karate Kid movie. Um, yeah, it was done in the 80s. The 1980s, 1984 Dune movie. That one was like visually interesting. And I loved watching it because it was so interesting. Like it was. Oh wow. It was one of those things I was just like, oh my goodness. Um, I was just so out of it, out of everything that I'd ever seen before. And they did a mini TV series of Dune. I haven't finished it, which makes me really sad because it's so good. I think it's really good. I mean, of course, naturally, it's nothing like, the Hollywood version of things when it actually has money. But, you know, can't fault a TV movie for trying. And let's face it, compared to the 1980s, uh Dune, um it was something else. But like I said, the original Dune was. Why did I get started on that? I'm in such a brain fog right now. And I know why. Well, okay, I kind of know why. So, I went to bed at a fairly reasonable time last night, which, woohoo! Well, said fairly reasonable, right? Yeah. Fairly reasonable time last night, right? So, I I was very much dead to the world asleep. Uh, and I have 3 alarms that go off in the morning. So that way I'm up in time for everything else. Uh, and I my third alarm is very loud. I mean, they're all loud and they increase loudness after a certain amount of time. Anyways, so they're all very loud, but this one is like on a different level of loud, and it's singing and it sings. Hi, Lizardi. I'm telling stories about how my alarm scared the ever loving crap out of me this morning. So my last alarm, and this is also to help me. Yep, I'm in the blocking section of doing all of it now. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna do it, but this is where we're going with right now. So, oh, I the thing is that the song that sings is the old the original. Well, I don't know if it's the original or not. It sounds like the original to me. um, um, I have stories about that. Um, so I'm, but the song is the original Snow White Dwarf song, which I think is the I-O, not hi ho, which are vastly different things. Because that film was done around the time of the Great Depression. So the original lyrics was I-O, off to work I go, which completely is the millennial theme song. The only difference is that those dwarves enjoy their work. Most millennials do not. So, but for some unknown reason, it is the loudest song. It's the loudest alert that I have on my phone. And it's caused me, and it causes my cats to literally jump out of bed. Like, I was so startled out of my dream. Like, I was dead asleep. And I literally like sat upright in my bed because I was like, what the hell? It's the only song I have that will wake me up from a dead sleep. And the thing is, the crazy part about it is that it is just the crazy part about it is that it's is that my phone 9 times out of 10, like all my alerts are they go from soft to loud, which I don't know if this is on that, but I can't imagine it getting any loud. I think I like turned down the volume on it so that it wouldn't be as loud, and it still did that to me. Anyways, so yes, that is my alert. So now going back to the whole noise canceling headphone things, I wear noise canceling headphones whenever I'm working with pets. Reason being is that pets are obnoxiously loud. And it's like, yeah, unfortunately when I get woken up like that, I start having like they're not headaches exactly. They feel more like my muscles having been it's not, it's weird. It's not a headache. It feels more like my muscles are sore, but it's inside my head. And as we all know, there's nothing like that inside of your skull. So weird. But going back to the noise canceling headphone thing. So I wear noise canceling headphones whenever I'm working with pets because um some days, especially the more overwhelmed I am, it feels like nails on a chalkboard listening to pets make sounds, especially the higher the pitch they go. So I wear the noise canceling headphones all the time while I'm doing pet sitting stuff. But um that's not to say I don't enjoy working with the pets. Each pet has their own like personality and everything. So, um the thing about that is that um I'm hyper aware of what's going on because I'm working with dogs. I've got to be like situationally aware of of what's going on. However, when I'm at home or I am like completely focused on a task outside of working with pets, I have literally screamed because all of a sudden somebody's talking to me. I will jump up and scream. My roommate thought it was the funniest shit ever and would go and do that to me. She's like, I'm here. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, shut up. I'm sitting here working. What do you want? Go away. It's just like, come on. So the reversal is such a fun little thing. It's annoying AF, but like they'll come up to me and it won't even be like I'm aware that they're there. What's crazy is that I will be aware that they're there, but for some reason the moment they start talking, it scares me and I don't know why. All right. So, being the neurodivergent human I am, I think I've talked about the whole like needing to use 100% of the brain and the sounds and everything in order to help concentrate on different tasks, right? I have done that too. I will say that I have there are times where I have ridiculous control over stuff like that. I will be so focused on something, but in particular, now the reason I say this is that whenever I got my first tat, it was at a convention, right? And people were coming up and check and then everything. And I'm sitting there in complete pain, just focusing on not like moving my arm or my hand, because that's where they're working. And I'm just like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I know that I'm in such pain because I was sitting there trying to literally beat Yes. Yes. Oh, I don't think I don't think I've spoken of this theory. I came across this theory on UBTubes or Insta, not sure which one. But somebody had a theory where they had posted, or they were making commentary on somebody else's post about the are you the need to have a complete silence, or do you need to have sound neurodivergent, like which kind of neurodivergent you are. And they said, and I actually agree with it. I actually agree with it. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. If you look at somebody's brain who is neurodivergent, they have like 5 times as much synapses. I don't think that that number's quite right, but they have a significant more amount of synapses than a neurotypical person, because they actually went through the synapses pruning surface, pruning situation. Neurodivergent people did not go through the deep edge of that. So going back to the whole comment on the yeah. No. Here's the thing. This explains it. And of course, the whole 100% of the brain, is a complete exaggeration. But their hot
Kaiju
take
is
on
an
it.
artist-led organization that brings
I'm
visual
gonna pause
artists
this
together
because
to learn, develop, create, and bring their work to the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so this is like super important to for me to get across, because I don't want to forget it in the next 10 minutes. So the thing is that people who are their hot take on the neurodivergent was that most neurodivergents are nice. Most neurodivergent people are of both calibers, and it depends on how much brain function we actually need at that moment, or with whatever task it is. The lower the brain function task, the more sounds we need. The higher the brain function task, i.e. using 100% of our brain, the less sounds we need, because the sounds start becoming distractions. So that is that's where they get that from, and that's what I subscribe to, because that's the most that actually does a thing. That's why I actually do need sounds too while I'm working on this, and talking to people is helpful. But in the afternoons, whenever I go to do like the paperwork and stuff, I need like 100% of my brain power. So that's why it's like, okay, completely different setup. All right, back to your regularly scheduled ad.
Online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's Kaiju, cleverkaiju.com.
I is back. Sorry that was not how that usually goes, but yeah. Did I scare you this time? Anyways, okie dokie, Smokey. Nice. You are very, very welcome. What colors are you painting them today? Are they still in the pink series, or are they still pink, or are they different colors this time? Or are they magenta? One of them looked like they were magenta. So, or fuchsia, or whatever. It's the same color. Yeah, if I can find the research on that, I would definitely, when it's tinted. Okay, so I was not wrong about that. Yay! Okay. Now, which kind of eggplant are we talking about? The actual eggplant or the purple eggplant? Ooh. Nice. Aw, that's so nice. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna, well, I might. Yeah. Magenta is one of my favorite colors. Because it does... Magenta is such an interesting color. Doesn't technically exist. Ooh. I thought you just did that. I thought your friends went and colored your hair for you. Or are you dyeing it a different color this time? Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, scheduling is a lot of fun. Gotta do all that scheduling, man. I know how that goes. I used to have so many different colors. But I just couldn't. I could not. I did some damage to, because I was doing it at home and I knew jack shit about dyeing my hair. I jacked up my hair pretty badly. What? I'm gonna have to look up those. I assume their names. Revolution. I'm looking this up now. Because... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. No, 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 you're all good. I've seen people talk about it. I've seen all sorts of things about the show, especially like how forward thinking it was, considering one, where it came from, and two, the time period. Oh my goodness. I'll definitely say this. It's no it's a it's a very interesting precursor to some of the things that are out there. Okay, I'm on a good player. Good, good. Alright. We're gonna do this. I have not actually seen the show at all. But yes, I would definitely not mind seeing pics. You know, somehow doing the dots on the eyes of this chicken make it look so very, very soulless. Don't know why, and I don't know how that came to be. But yeah. Ooh! Okay, so it is April. Right now my months are really screwed up. Anyways. So, I'm reminding people that oh bugger, it's on my ad break, and it's on my like little break sign thing. April, let me look at the calendar. 24th. Yeah, I think that's right. April 24th is going to be the last pin click episode of this season, and I will be participating in it. So, woohoo! So yeah, come and watch that. It is Thursday evening. Well, okay, I say Thursday evening. It starts 7 p.m. Central Time, I think that's right. So yeah, come and meet, come and watch us all go and be absolutely lose our minds. I have lost my little dude. Where have you been, my friend? You're not showing up. Why are you not showing up? Where did you go? He just disappeared. Oh, you're not responding. Why are you not responding? Okay, we're gonna close that. Close program. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, we're gonna go and try this again. Yep, he's being super weird right now. Ta-da! I'm magical! Yeah, don't ask me. I don't know. I know very little about the tech. All I've done is pretty much be like, okay, how do I do the thing that I want to go and do? And it's like, hey, here's this thing that you want to go and do. Which is how computers are supposed to work, right? Soulless chicken. Anyways, that's yeah. Send the pictures of the hair. Of the hair. When it's all done. I have decided that I am going to keep my long hair. Found out that having my hair tied up and or braided into pigtails is so very, very nice. Because I have so I don't know if I'm cursed or if I'm blessed, but I have really, really thick hair. Like really, really thick hair. But it's really, really fine hair. Like I have a thick head of hair, but the actual like hair fibers are thin. Like very thin. Or fine. Rather, they're fine. So that's good. However, I am very, very concerned that I will inherit my dad's genetics when it comes to hair. And because so far that seems to be a trend in my family. We have inherited dad's genetics for hair. Although at this point I'm wondering if the reasons as to why the hair damage has been so bad is because of all the chemicals and things that he was exposed to. Like when he was growing up, he was downwind, like he grew up downwind of the nuclear testing facilities. Yeah. There's that. And then as he got older, he was requested to join the military and was in the areas where they used Agent Orange. So, even though his dad and even though my grandfathers on both sides had very thick hair, that has not been passed down. Genetics, like thick head of hair when they died. So far that has not been passed down. However, I'm not entirely sure it's not undue to, or not due to the sheer amount of stress that has been going on. Because let's face it, it's been kind of stressful. So I am very concerned about what the future may hold as far as my hair goes, which is why I have stopped bleaching my hair, because my hair is so dark that when it's wet, it goes black. Does not look like any other color. It is black. When it's dry, it's you know, brown, but when it's wet, it's black. Not like a dark brown. No, it's straight up black. So much fun. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? Shouldn't I? That's too much. But no, when I get the money together and I don't have a whole bunch of priorities, I will be I would like to get my hair professionally dyed. Not like all over, God no. I have too much hair for that. I also don't like my hair being all over dyed. Found that out. I really don't like it. I think when it's done well, it looks good, but I have just decided that's not a thing for me. But as far as that goes, yeah. Are you a little dot on my shroom? I'm just gonna forgo it and call you a shroom. You are a dot on my shroom. I do not want dots on my shrooms. I will make it a shroom that has dots. Anyways, but yes, I would love to go and see pictures of your hair when it's all done. But yeah, I have foregone that because I wrecked some of my hair follicles that way. I think I've wrecked them. I don't know. I'd have to go and see like a doctor about that, or a beautician or someone. I would have to go and see someone and admit that I should not have been doing the things I was doing. Wait, I just did that. Oh no! It's okay, little one. Okie dokie. Actually, for the most part, I think for the most part, this is pretty much all blocked out. Just need to refine details now. So I take it you've seen that anime then? Do you like it? Do you recommend it? Hello, little one. You know you're not supposed to be up on the desk. Good boy. I love it when you're a good boy. Mwah. Mwah. Mm. Ah. Ah. Oh. Hi. What are you doing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, you had mentioned that. That was definitely a thing that had been mentioned. Yes. Yes, it is. Um, so my hair is now definitely now to my butt. Um, booty, booty, booty. Anyways, so my hair is now definitely to my booty. And um I I had told a great prank I did. It wasn't really a prank because, you know, cut it short. Um yeah, yeah, definitely is. Oh, okay. Now we're gonna start on the shadowing of all the things. Yeah, it's definitely short. So, back in so when I was going to school, I or going yeah, going or back when I was in high school and things like that. I had really stupidly long hair. Like it was god awfully stupid. It was about the same length as it is now. Anyways, I had told very, very few people that I was going to do this thing. But I had told them, hey, I'm going to cut my hair my senior year. But I didn't know when a good time was. And I decided, screw it, I'll do it for my last, um, my last day as senior, you know. Because we actually had we actually did have a thing where we went and would have a senior breakfast. One of the teachers would go, or some of the teachers would come in early and they would cook breakfast for all the senior students. It was a really nice way of for the teachers. It was a really nice experience. So I was like, okay, that's the day that I'm going to come in and have my short hair. So I went and cut my hair to like a pixie cut. It was stupid short. It was ridiculously short. Anyways, it freaked out so many people. It was so awesome. Oh, hey, I need to get that. Why did I have that on there? That would do several things I don't want it to do. Anyways, so it was the best. It was the best thing that I had ever done at school. So many people freaked out. They were like, "Oh my god, you cut your hair." Ah, I will never forget that. It was great. Their responses were great, wasn't it? Like they are so used to seeing you with such long hair, and then nice, nice. And your hair stuck up, didn't it? It was like there was no way to bring it down. Like when your hair is that long and you go that short, you have to um be aware that you're just going to end up with spikes and just live with it for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was so great. My graduation cap would not sit on my head. I was like Harry Potter for a second there cuz nothing would sit on my head. It was so hilarious. Uh Bird your mom. Dude, that's epic. That's so epic. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I need you to be way, way down so that I can actually see where the shadows are. Oh, man. That's awesome. Your husband has a great sense of humor. Ah. Freaking Digimon was, like, I was way more into Digimon than I ever was Pokemon. Pokemon is its own thing. Man, Digimon was something else. I will definitely say that I did not keep up with it as much as I did with some of my other shows. Yu-Gi-Oh! Um, but yeah, I've been trying to watch Digimon Try, and I haven't been able to. Like, I haven't been able to sit there and watch it, finish watching it. Like, I've seen some of his I've seen some of the or I think I watched the first episode of Digimon Try, and then I just stopped watching it. And I was like, okay, I'm good. And that was it. And I'm just like, it makes me sad. Because here is this amazing isekai, which, let's face it, that's exactly what it was. It's an isekai. And it falls into the vein of the whole thing that I love about what is it? Tron, but for some reason I'm just like, nope. And it's really, I really don't want to say it, but I think I've grown out of it, which makes me really, really sad. I will also say that I watched the remake of, or I haven't like watched a whole bunch of it, which makes me really sad. But I did watch the remake, some of the remake of the first season of Digimon, and you know what? I liked it a lot, and I would like to watch more of it. I have not sat there and watched it though. uh, I will say it makes like it made sense with the original run too, how they ended up become Digidestined. But at the same time, I was just like, or it's a different telling. I do like that. No, not up there. Switch. Give me a second. Okay, it wasn't Switch. They're all okay. I was just really worried for a second. Turns out it was the other cat, and I thought, ah, huh. Ah. Not actually losing my mind before anyone starts getting worried. Just, yep, yep. Anyways, do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. So before anyone like gets overly concerned or anything, yes, I wear a house coat. I really, really love my house coat. I get cold very, very easily. So, yes. Yes. Booty, 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 booty. Booty. Booty, booty. Booty, booty, booty. 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 Booty, booty, booty. Do you go dressing up as Bergermon for Halloween? I feel like that would be a thing. Yes, that is Switch. No, I thought he was gonna throw up on something. Turns out it was not that one that was getting sick. Which is fine, because the other one does. Don't know why she does, but she does. Yeah, I will say it takes a certain type of person to wear socks to bed. That is an impressive feat to me. Feet. That was not intentional. Anyways. I'm definitely gonna have to go with a different eraser for some of this stuff. I want to go and move this little, like, dot thing right here. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. See, like, that's a good reason. And if your body's used to that, like, if you've done it since you were a kid, that's something different. But, yeah, no. That sucks about your toesies, though. Like, it super sucks about your toesies. No. I would wake up in pain from, bugger, what is it? I would wake up in pain from, cramps in my calves. And it's only ever been in my calves. I've never had cramps, aside from, but I've never had cramps that bad anywhere else. Like, so much so that yeah. And it's very, very rare that I actually have them. But I will say, as much as I love bananas, bananas will totally set them off. I'm just like, why? What did I ever do to you? What did I ever do to you? I really, really love my bananas. Bananas! B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Guess which generation I am. Man. You know, I think this like whole generation war type thing that they're trying to push is so ridiculous because pretty much all of us have decided that, we'll blame it on the boomers and every generation that came before because they were, you know, idiots. And I will say, so, I saw this, and by idiots, I don't necessarily mean like, I mean this in the most sarcastic way possible. Like, I do not accuse them of that. My parents are boomers. Like, nice. You just kept going shorter, 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 shorter. Yeah, I don't really wear my hair short a whole lot because I've got a lot of masculine energy and it causes problems sometimes. Dun, da 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 dun. Woot. Woot! Yeah! Brain. You know, there's this awesome song that's just about brains. Brains, 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 brains. Oh, you're right. I was talking about being a millennial and things. Yep, yep. Millennial and things. I'm a millennial and things. um, I forget what it was. Something about being lied to. Which there's yeah, yeah. There's a lot of truth to that statement. Um, and I don't know if this has been your experience, but it kind of has been mine. Then again, it was probably exasperated by the neurodivergency fact. Um, but you know, we were all told that if we went to college, we would all get good jobs, like right after college, you know, all that kind of stuff. No, that has not been the case. Um, and uh, and I think I've mentioned this before. Oh, that's what those are. um, but one of the things I wish that they had taught us in college is, especially as a uh, artistic person, because let's face it, businesses, 90% of businesses are not geared to have artistic types in their business because, you know, that's just not how that works, right? So one of the things I wish that they had actually spent time teaching us was how to be an entrepreneur and how to actually own and run a business, because that's what it is. That's what being an artist is that you're a business of one and you are selling your skills to the highest bidder. Which granted, there's a lot of that. And yeah, yeah. And you know, a lot of companies have that. But the thing is that most other um most other skill sets, right, they don't art undergrad, 90% of undergrad classes do, or undergrad educations do not teach you any business courses unless you literally go to a college that is an art college, because they do understand you're selling yourself as a business. Even if you are, you know, all this other stuff, it's very frustrating. I've thought more than once of going back to school and going in for a business degree. So that way I can just be like, okay, this is the stuff that I actually need to go and do. Not just this stuff, but this stuff. Because the thing is that in most other fields, when you are working, it's a lot easier to quantify what it is that you're doing, especially when you are uh, you know, you can easily go and pinpoint it. The thing about being in a creative field, uh, they make, let's face it, creative fields end up making a ridiculous amount of money when they are, when everything is aligned correctly, because a lot of people say that it's a luxury. It's kinda is, but it's not. It really isn't, because what it is not a luxury in the fact that oh, this isn't going to do anything, or yeah, this isn't, or yeah, it's not really a luxury. It looks like a luxury and it sounds like a luxury because it what usually gets said is, oh, anyone can do that. The problem is that, yeah, anyone can do it, but not anyone does do it. And that's where the big problem is. That's where the disconnect is. Is that not just anyone goes and does it. And that's where the big problem is. The big disconnect is. And which sucks. It sucks a lot. Because as a person who does art, who does all these illustrations and things, you know, I mean, you are a very impressive person because you have been actually able to go and, like, the list of achievements on your website is very impressive. And I am very impressed with it. The thing about it is that you had to be able to overcome your anxieties and put yourself out there in order to do that, which is something that is incredibly hard to do. In most career fields, you don't have to go and put yourself out there. And that's the biggest difference, is that dude, I am highly intimidated talking to you. The fact that we get on so well is incredibly wonderful. Because I do have that anxiety. You are not all over the place. The fact that it may seem like you are, but you're not. You know what you want. It's just really hard to quantify it. But unlike other career fields, you can't hide yourself as an artist. Because it's one of those few career fields that literally every decision has a fingerprint mark. The only other one that is really like that is any career field in which you have to write. You wouldn't be an artist if you didn't have imposter syndrome. But in most other fields, like, unless you're writing every day or doing art every day, you don't necessarily have a fingerprint as to what you do. Maybe your process is your fingerprint, in which case, you know, that's like, you know, that's that thing. It's one reason why not every business is the same, is that does exist. But starting out, you don't have to go and put yourself out there. Being an artist, you do. And that is wholly more terrifying, which is why I think that every art degree should have a business class. It doesn't matter if you're undergrad or not, or just getting an associate's. You need to have like some business courses in order to sit there and be like, okay, here's this. That, honestly, that's not something you can learn on. I mean, you can learn it online, and you can learn through trial and error, but that's something that colleges are really, really good at teaching, is the analytical side of things. Colleges, again, unless it is a very, very, like, okay, the big college that's here is KCAI, Kansas City Art Institute. You know, that's the big one. It is ridiculously expensive to get in there. It is ridiculously expensive to go and do any of the courses there. But it is something that, you know what, I may just go and start taking some college courses for business. Because at this point, yeah, see, I have been, and that's something else, is that art colleges don't necessarily encourage the whole, hey, here's a community thing. At least that has been my experience. Now, it may have changed, But and the other thing is that it could just be that that was my experience. Yeah. Yeah. See, it costs a ridiculous amount of money. And I would feel it would have been far more justified for it if I had gotten a business degree with that. I mean, so being a graduate of my college, I can take, I think, one class a semester for free, or at a okay, which one are we referring to? The College of Art or post education classes for business? Oh, there are art communities and things like that. Yeah, that's one of the nice. It's either at a extremely reduced rate or it's one free class. I don't remember which one. And I went to two different colleges, so I'm not, and I graduated from both of them, so I'm not entirely sure which one is which. Oh, which had the free classes. Um, yeah, yeah. It's either free or it's at an extremely reduced rate. They don't really, they don't advertise that. No one advertises it. Your college may do that, um, but they don't really advertise it. There you go. Yeah, I've taken some workshops and things like that. I'm in with Clever Kaiju, but like the thing is that I don't necessarily feel like I got from the colleges I went to. I don't necessarily feel like I got a whole lot of a whole lot of what they could have offered. Yeah, and that's a big thing. The body doubling thing is huge and something that have ever since I came across it. I didn't know what it was called for the longest time, but all I knew is that it worked. And I had to explain to people, hey, here is this thing that I need, and they couldn't understand it. And I knew that it would do better in certain situations than others, but like a great example of this is that and it's also a really bad example. So as a kid, I was always told to clean up my room. Well, the problem is that I was the only one cleaning. Like, I was in charge of cleaning up my room and the kitchen. But the problem is that I was the only one that actually spent time cleaning. And it sucked. And yeah, it doesn't. My God. Yeah. As far as business stuff goes, we had like half a class to go, and yeah, see, that's not something that whole like marketing thing, that's something that I am learning more and more of right now. And I realize that it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. But yeah, that whole body doubling thing, that's a real thing. And very rarely did stuff like that happen in which I felt compelled enough to actively go and do things. Like every now and again, my neurodivergency would be like, we're cleaning. And like one time when I was really, really little, like I was very young, I wanted to clean the kitchen floor. I didn't know where a mop and bucket were. So I used a I did find a bucket. I didn't know where a mop was. Ooh, that's awesome. And I literally mopped the floor. Creative capital is amazing. I'm going to look into this right now before I forget. Because I will forget if I don't look into it. Ooh, okay. Dude, this is cool. Too bad it ends in like 2 days. Oh, nice. See, I would... Okay, so this is definitely going to go onto my, like, things. Yeah, it ends in like 2 days, which kind of sucks. But, oh my gosh, there are so many things that I would want to go and do with this. Oh my god. Like that whole thing about imposter syndrome, oh my god. That thing is on another level for me, and I'm working through it. It's hard. It's hard though. Uh, only problem is that so here's the thing is that right 90% of the people I hang around with are all like super business types, and they're the types I talk about, but they also really really respect art, and have all been very very encouraging. They're all like, you have this, you just need to go do it. Like, are you serious? Are you telling me the truth? They're like, yes. So that whole self-confidence thing is a terrible terrible, it's one of those things. Oh my gosh. I don't recommend I don't recommend not having self-confidence. Like even feeling imposter syndrome. If you can get imposter syndrome, you're in a good thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It but I'm at this weird point where I have some imposter syndrome, but mostly I'm still in that zone of do I even deserve this type of stuff? Like it's one of those things that's really really hard to get rid of. Ah, but I there was a wonderful article that I came across a while back that I was just like, "Oh, this makes so much more sense." And it talked about, being a starting artist, especially in a professional setting, and being like, "Okay, um or trying to be better. You constantly are looking at your work and being like, "Oh, my work sucks," and everything. The problem isn't that your work is terrible. The problem is that your taste and the development of how you see art, your like critical thinking about art is at a much higher level than the art that you can currently produce. And I think that that's where a lot of artists get stuck. Dude, if you did it, you deserve it. Like, Here's the thing. The mere fact that you applied to it means that you deserve it. In my book. Like, the fact that they awarded you is even better. But that is a massive... Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at this, at where it's at right now. I want to see. And I'm going to turn off base. And I'm going to go ahead and save a copy. Like, this is my feels on it. I know that like that deep part of your brain and body that goes like, oh my god, oh my god. Do I actually? No, I get it. I 100% get it. Come on. Ooh, there you go. There you go. See? See? How's your laundry painting coming? Okay, hey. That doesn't look too bad. Actually, for the most part, that stuff looks really good. Minus the, like, clearly did not erase everything. But that's okay. That's what we're here for. I forgot to go and put the little things on that side. Bugger. There you go. You're gonna make me do it now too, aren't you? Non-existent. Oh. But yeah, no, that came between typing a blog. Okay, you know the people that impress me. Even though I am technically one of those people. The people that impress me are the big time like influencers and things like that. Because they, especially the ones that like will go and show you what their schedule is. And you're just like, how do you stay on that? Oh, I love my brain. I love my brain so much. It's parked for now. Anyways, yeah, this is actually looking pretty decent. I'm starting to feel better about each one of these that I do. Oh. Nice. I cannot wait to see that. Okay. I do need you, though. I do need to bring you up because you didn't get any. Wait, what should I do? Oh, feel better. Oh my god. I mean, thank you. Hi, baby. You want up? Come on. Sweetheart, the armrest is up. I mean, I appreciate the go get 'em attitude. No, you're fine. You're fine. I completely missed what I was talking about. I lost it. God. I lost the plot. Woot. But no. No. Yeah. Woot. Anyways. Oh, man. He almost looks like he's got vitiligo from all the spots. Ooh, I might do that for one of the other ones. Might do a vitiligo character. Dude, I will say that, okay, I feel 100% bad for people. Yeah, man! I'm sitting here clapping. I don't know if you can hear it. Way to go, you! So I think vitiligo is one of those like hit. Okay, I know that I don't know much about it. I do know the I think it's the one that I'm thinking of. I could be using the wrong one. But I think it's the I think the vitiligo that I'm talking about is the one where you have two different skin colors in one person. Personally, I think that that's some cool shit right there. I know that a lot of people have had problems with it, which is absolutely fair because humans are monsters. Let's be real here. Humans are monsters. But it is definitely one of the little steps, right? Little steps. But it is definitely one of those conditions that can be really, really. I will have to look into it. I appreciate the signing up of stuff. I'm so glad that we're very much on the same wavelength in the fact that once we find out something about someone, we will just go and bombard them with stuff, and I love it. I know it sounds silly and stupid, but all we want is the best for people. And so I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So I didn't even put any treats down. Do not jump on her, kiddo. Info dumping is a love language. Yes. I will go with that. My love language to people is info dumping. If I like you, I will go and info dump. And I do like to info dump. I will, if I really like you, I will like go and info dump about the things that you like. Yeah. Now he's following her, and I'm just like, bro, you better be careful. Oh man, I love my Kit Kats. But yeah, no, I will info dump the shit out of anything. I definitely like to have info too. But I will definitely say that if you talk too fast about the info, I will absolutely lose it. Send memes. Dude, stop it! Oh! So I was applying to a job recently, and I have been having such a hard time trying to... Okay, so one of the biggest things that I have found to be so frustrating about job hunting, which takes up so many of my spoons that I literally don't have energy for anything else, and I which kills me a little bit because it's like, guys, I want to go and apply to more places, but holy crap. You guys
Clever
take up
Kaiju is
so
an
many
artist-led
spaces.
organization that
Okay,
brings
again, I'm
visual artists
pausing.
together to learn, develop, create, and bring their
No,
work
I'll
to
wait.
the world. We host a live art show called The Pin Click and virtual labs with professional instructors. Check out our webcomics, online store, event schedule, and Discord community at cleverkaiju.com. That's Kaiju, cleverkaiju.com.
is back. Oh my goodness. All right, this is the last session for today. Last session for last stretch for today. Good God. Okay, so I like watching a lot of different comedians, right? One of my favorites is Randy Feltface. If you have not seen any of his stuff, you are missing out. I do tend to be more of a fan of the puppet comedians than I do of the traditional comedians. Don't get me wrong. I growing up Midwest. Oh, right. I was going to tell about the thing. Let me finish this and then I'll go back to the email thing and the work thing. Growing up in the Midwest, a lot of our comedians are very much you know, the dudes. We Randy Feltface. He's a purple puppet and he is awesome. And I may end up sending you a link later. Actually, give me a second. Like 30 seconds, maybe. Mother trucker. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna send this to you. Okay, there you go. Anyways, very good comedian. All right. I don't find most comedians funny. I watched a lot of Blue Collar Comedy Tour, being from the Midwest, and honestly, crap, I don't know. Maybe I don't remember. I'd have to go look them up again. I'm so sorry. I'll go and be like, here's the thing. Joe Coy. Joe. Fuck, I can't write today. Joe Coy. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, so anyways, the so I didn't really like most of a lot of the comedy tours that were going on with that. Anyways, with them, like I liked Here's Your Sign, guy that does Here's Your Sign. I cannot think of any names at the moment unless they were literally right in front of me. And the guy that was on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Anyways, but yeah. I like those two guys because they mostly talked about the idiocracy of people. And I think Ron White was another one of the guys. It was Larry the Cable Guy and Ron White that I did. Of course, the ones I don't like, I know their names. I didn't really like either of them because they felt very gross. And I don't know why they felt gross because aside from Ron White being drunk, for the most part, their humor was very, very clean. So I don't know why I don't like them. And Larry the Cable Guy is actually very funny. I liked his movie Witless Protection. That was funny. But I don't know. I don't know why I don't like him as a comedian. Anyways, so now going back, now let's do 360 and talk about job hunting and everything. So the biggest issue that I've had with job hunting as a neurodivergent person is that you can go to a job site like Indeed or someplace and be like, okay, here's all my information, all my job stuff, great, perfect, have it all downloaded, perfect. Don't ever need to go and do it again, right? But then you have to log on to countless different other job sites or to a company's. You have to go and log on to a company's website into their job job stuff and go and do the same thing over and over again. And it's like, guys, why? I'm not being hired by you. I'm not hired by you. There's no reason for me to go and sit there and be in your job or in your guys's database if I haven't been hired by you. You know, it seems very, very foolish to go and do it so early. Like, I can kind of understand why, but then it leads to problems like the one I encountered. So one of the jobs that I have applied to uses a program called Workday. Okay, fine. Cool, whatever. It's not a big deal. Well, the problem with Workday is that the freaking thing apparently is not very good with emails. Because I found out that there is a person in Florida that has almost the exact same email. Like, literally, it is one letter off from being the same email as mine. And I understand that that is not as uncommon as it ought to be, because, you know, professional emails, they go and use letter, or they go and use certain things, and it's like, okay, here we go. Well, the problem is that I cannot access this company's Workday through my business email or through my professional email. I cannot access it. I can't even reset my password because of this other email. I tried. I was on the phone with their help desk. I was on the phone with the company's help desk, and I was like, this is not a good way to go and make an impression. And this is the thing. The crazy part of this is that this isn't even the first time, or yeah, this isn't even the first time that I went and like emailed them about, or that I had logged into their system for for an application using this email. Yeah. And so I asked him, hey, is there any way that you can just, like, I don't know, delete this email or delete my old profile and then come back in? And they're like, no, unfortunately, you can't. It's like, son of a, you know, it's just so dumb. It's like, look, there is a very big difference between our emails and between the people who have them. Let me tell you. You know that whole, like, imposter syndrome type thing? Because of this email, I was able to look up this person, and I was like, oh my god, they're living my life. I've never been so jealous of a person before. Like, all your stuff is better than mine, and we're both doing the stuff that I want to do. Oh my god. Except they're succeeding at it. Kudos to them. Kudos to them. I also recognize that they are in an area where that is feasibly possible. No, they can't. They can't do anything with it. I'm almost tempted to go and email this person and be like, hey, so we are literally email neighbors. We are Google email neighbors. Have you gotten anything from this company? Can you do me a giant favor and, like, I don't know, change the email that's in this system? Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to do, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like, hi! So, we're email neighbors. Here's this thing. I'm sorry if this has caused you. And it also makes me wonder, how many people have screwed up my email address and gotten this person instead? So now I'm like, okay, should I just go and do like a QR code and be like, hey, look, here's this thing. Well, it's not exactly the same. That's the thing, is that it's not exactly the same. It's like, so there's a dot in my email address, and there is a, there's an S in it. So, and this person does not have an S and does not have a dot. But Google does not recognize dots, apparently. Found this out. So literally the only difference in our email addresses is the S. It's close enough that it definitely has probably caused problems. Similarly, I have a very similar phone number, like my personal phone number is very, very similar to somebody else's. So I will get random phone calls or random things for a certain somebody, and I would be like, no, this is not this person. Yeah. So I'm almost tempted to be like, hey, we're email neighbors. I mean, it's, as far as I know, it hasn't. But I honestly have no idea. I honestly have no idea. It is something that I am very, very much just like, okay, no clue what's going on here. So, like I said, I'm tempted to go and email them and be like, hey, like, you can go and do your own thing, but please don't screw up my stuff. Like, I don't want to screw up your stuff either. I just want the thing to work. So, you know, there's that. I have no idea. I have no idea. To be fair, I may have also screwed it up myself, but I have no idea because when I set it up, it was a very long time ago. Like, okay, when I say a very long time ago, well, no, it's been almost 7 years since I originally set it up with this company. But yeah, and I've been dealing with this problem for over 2 years. And I finally was like, okay, I wanted to get this taken care of so then I can stop trying to do this workaround so then people aren't confused and all that. I'm just like, come on, bro. A new email or no? No, I can't. It literally won't let me. I have tried. I've done all the things to try and get it to work, but it will not work. And the poor tech that was helping me. Yeah, like I said, I've been using the other email, which I really don't want to use. It's still a professional email, but it is not my art professional email that has all my stuff in it. Which is kind of frustrating. But I have applied to them, and I have applied to the job and the jobs that they offered and everything. So, you know, there's that. But it is very, very frustrating. Like, I'm almost tempted to go and I can't do it because I don't have the know-how to do it. But I am almost tempted. Yeah, I tried to do, so I have another email that I would really like to use, but I guess it's already been taken. I'm just like, this sucks. Flip side, I don't know if it's actually been taken by me or not. Thanks. I am trying, man. That's one of those things. It takes up a lot of my spoons and brain energy to go and do it. Like, the thing about job hunting is that it requires a part of my brain that I don't use as often as I used to. Right? Right. And like I said, and this is one of those things that they didn't teach in college because it's like, or they don't like actively spend time on it, because it's like, oh, you have experience with job hunting. It's like, that's fine. That's fair. Experience is great. However, refine techniques and actively making sure that how to teach us how to actively make sure that these things, like what things we need to go right to, you know, to actively go and be like, okay, how do I fine tune this to the thing? No, we're just gonna go and let you do all that stuff. It's like, oh my god, this is a thing that's important. How do we fine tune it? Like, what keywords do we need to actually be aware of? Yeah, there needs to be a neurodivergent job hunting course, or make it neurodivergent friendly and everybody benefits. Oh, I can't think. Jessica McCabe, I think is her name. I know that we've talked about her. But she what's really interesting about her is that she one of the things that she said was, if you make something neurodivergent friendly, it ends up benefiting everybody. So I'm just like, skip, right? You just Googled it. They have neurodivergent friendly job hunting courses. For my area. Yeah, How to ADHD. I freaking love her. But she is a fantastic she is a fantastic resource for people who are neurodivergent. I would like to get her book and sit down and read it. I would also like to get Donovan's yeah, make it accessible to everyone, because the oh gosh, yeah, it's just one of those things that is, if you make it accessible for everyone, guess what? Everyone freaking benefits. But why would we want to do that? I love people. Really? I don't know if they would have something like that for my area, but I will definitely go and look for that. And if they do, I will freaking cancel everything else on my, well, except for the things I am currently contracted to go and do. I will be over there in an instant and be like, okay, tell me what all I need to do, because I am desperate. Oh. Not in like a bad way or anything. It's just the situation needs to be rectified quickly. I would love to read her. I would love to listen to her audiobook, but the thing is that it's got I have listened to her audiobook, but which is very, very nice, because she's the one that's actually reading it. And the whole like voice acting thing is awesome for her. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The thing about that is that I want to take notes on what she's talking about and reference it, but trying to be like, okay, this is the exact time that she did it. I am much better with a book. Just give me a book. You know? But no, her stuff is just like, if you have problems in your day-to-day life where it's hard to remember things, and you have like, yeah, if and you have a hard time like understanding people, there's a good chance you're neurodivergent. So I do highly recommend, and I will definitely talk about stuff like that. I am trying to actually that's one of the things that I need to check with Threadless about. So my store is through Threadless. I like them because you can donate to any cause, or part of your sales can be donated to any cause, which is great. And you can choose how much of that sale is donated. Right now I need lots of money, so not much of my stuff is being donated. Sorry. Oh crap. Oh, well, that was unexpected. Anyways, but yeah. Ooh, yeah. That looks good. I definitely need to read that. Thank you. All right, that is it for today. I am sorry that I bounced everywhere, kind of. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, and I hope that you guys have a good one and stay safe out there. Thank you for all the support. Woo! Okay, that was a little loud. I'm so sorry. Bye!